Hello again, viewers, and greetings, fellow space travelers. This is Thorn of Night, and this music is too loud. And welcome back to the Wild SMP on Performium, where today I am going to be doing a little bit of work for one of the people on my Discord. One of the perks of being part of the Discord is if you've got projects that you want help with, I'm much more inclined to help with them. Especially now that most people have migrated away from Wild and onto Candy. If a player isn't going to be coming back onto Wild anymore, I'm not all that incentivized to keep working on their project, especially if they haven't, paid me yet. But for friends, people on my Discord, I'm more incentivized to help. Even if it's a little project, which today I'm going to be doing some training for TheBestBeastLove, and the project is going to be making sort of a sandy riverbed, sort of a tropical sandy riverbed kind of thing. I'll show you here in a bit. But before I get into that, let me go ahead and bring this thing up here. No, that's not it. This is it. This is it. There it is. I want to say thank you to the people who are able to help support the channel and help me get some of the things done that I want to get done through either tipping through Streamlabs or helping support on a more regular basis, like $1 a month or more through Patreon. It really does help. It goes a long way toward making things a lot easier for me to do things that I need and want to do for you guys. And right now I want to say thank you to the people who are currently helping me on Patreon. And those people are Elmace11, Zogma, Infinium, Sean, Robert Kemp, Little Cuddles, and X-Blaze Ninja Zero. Honestly, without the help, happy birthday, Johnny Kirk. Without the help, I wouldn't be able to do one of the things that I have just recently done. I have been streaming on Chronicon, one of my favorite games ever, and I did a pacifist run, tried to make a Thorns build, and I realized that with one of the DLC, there's more options for making better Thorns build. So, after I did my stream and recorded a little video, which I will be editing probably tonight, and then putting up sometime tomorrow while I'm asleep or whatever, I have that Chronicon video detailing the things that I'm doing with that character, and it's a long video, but it goes into super detail, and I am now able to move on to the DLC, which I may not have been able to get if it hadn't been for the support on Patreon. So there's that. Links for the Patreon and the Streamlabs are down below. Also, if you want to join the Discord, say for instance you want me to help you on a project, I'm more inclined to help if you join the Discord, which all you have to do is follow the link and pick a role. Performium, YouTube, whatever. As long as you pick a role, you get to see the rest of my Discord. But that's that. Let me hide this again. And I'll leave the music where it is for now. We'll see. There have been some funny shenanigans going on in chat, but I don't know what all that's about. I did want to start up here on top of where I will be building the walls of Lordaeron for my Undercity build, because, especially with the magnificent help of Cuddles, this project, the flattening of the area is complete. For the most part. I do need to I need to figure out how I'm going to taper this hill down. I want to make it look like it is sort of blended into the terrain I don't know the height of the hillside that I'm going to be doing. This here is the ground level. I don't know where the outer edge is. I'm going to have to import that file. That's something on my to-do list for today after the stream, in fact, is to import the template map where I have this world, where I have this design already in place. I know that I have a start point right here that needs to get readjusted because it isn't at the exact altitude that it needs to be above sea level. So there's a little fiddling around with the up down. Obviously this is the ground level. Made sure to measure that right, but the outer edge is going to be butted up against, on this side, is going to be butted up against some sort of mountainy area, and that's fine. Oh, by the way, the hill is happy to see us. The hill has eyes and a mouth. Cuddles made that discovery, but anyway, over here on this side, anywhere that the terrain doesn't match up to the edge, man, this is a big old claim. Anywhere where the terrain doesn't quite match up, I'm gonna have to blend it in, but that won't be until after I get the structures in place for the walls, so that I know exactly how and where the blending needs to occur. For all I know, this whole area that was dug out could have remained. You can see the outline of where this was. It follows the grass over here, kind of swoops in like that. But I wanted to have clean slate and just absolute flat, so that's what we did here. And Cuddles helped an enormous amount with the digging. Very appreciated. Now, as far as the... Oh, okay. I will take a look at that later on. As far as the project today is concerned, let's go to spawn. That's going to be, I think, the fastest way, because I believe I forgot to set a home. Maybe I did. I think I might have. Oh, while I'm here, let's just go ahead and, you know, crank these things out. Let's see how much dust I get. 39 dust. Something I didn't have before. That's so rare to get something I haven't gotten yet. 27 more dust. 122 more dust. And 48 more dust. And also, let's see here, vote reward. I have 5 of those. Let's go ahead and take care of those. I've decided to get back into the vote streak because that's right now probably the only way I'm going to get a shulker spawner of my very own, and I can't necessarily rely on other people having available shulker grinders. Ooh, that is so loud. I'll just leave it at that volume. Mega crate key, 1. What I get? Oh, another mystery box. So that's 2. Another mystery box. Supply. Oh, I need to do kit daily and all that as well. And another mystery box. Do I have any other? I don't have any more votes. Okay, cool. Kit. Oh, we have 3 shulker spawners. I did not see that. That's news to me. Kit weekly? Question mark? I can't redeem it. What about kit monthly? Sweet. Okay, so PV1. Let's get rid of these. These are just regular golden apples. Actually, these come out. That goes in there. These go in there. These are just normal items. The bucket goes in 30. Yes. And the diamond goes in here. And I think I have the... nope, that's the wrong emerald. Maybe in here. Here works. There's emerald ore. That works just fine. Alright, let's do the mega crate. Just hammer all these out. Oh, I have 2. And just 2. Of course, no op god stuff. No more vote things. Supply crate. Come on, hopper. No way! Yes! That's lucky. I was gonna say, if I got another hopper, I was going to just say, you know what? I'm gonna give it away. Look at the thingy you got. The thingy you got. Where you must have put it on the Discord. Let me scroll. No, I don't see anything in Performium on the thingy you got. Thingy you got. I don't know if Elmaze is watching. Elmaze is another person on the Discord, so I've helped him a bunch. Oh! He means look at the thingy he got. He's got wings. Cosmetics. Let's be winged pals. Just a couple of Death Angels having a convo. Neat. Got a player back there. Goodbye, friend. Anyway, let's clear this out. And I don't think I have no spawner crates, enchantment crates. Nope, I don't have any of those, and no cosmetics. I should have a few more of this. $30. $49. I'll just clear these out. More dust. I have enough dust for a mystery box, so let's redeem that. Come on, dust! Yeah! If If I bet dust, I'm always likely to win. Ooh. Okay. This is nice. Let's find Gold Road. This is Gold Road straight ahead. Oh, and by the way, there are 2 dragons right here at the start of Gold Road. I always forget that that one exists. Is this? First off, this is J. Carrot. No, I don't think I recognize it from anything. It's the same motif as this one, and this is Mr. Rickard over here. So baby dragon, mama dragon, I guess. Anyway, let's go down this way. Just a little bit past, or I guess part of Carrot's neighborhood. Is that the final road? No, this is the final road right here. Past the solved Rubik's Cube. Solved Rubik's Cubes are nice and boring. The exciting ones are the scrambled ones. Aha, here we go. So, carrot, carrot, carrot. I'm going to see about having Carrot make a little connection here after we get some more stuff installed. But this area is owned by TheBestBeastLove, a little bee farm over here with a little stinger on the end of a happy little bee. And I think this is an adorable little build. She's got bunches of cute little ideas. Anyway, somewhere in here it is. What she wants to do is she wants to have some sort of water feature that comes down through here and terminates here. Now, this is owned by Carrot, that's owned by Carrot, this is owned by me so that I can help her get this snagged up because I know she wanted to have this little area. So I got this one, and actually I need to get her on so we can coordinate so she can claim this. So I have more claim blocks available. I have a lot of claim blocks, but not having these might come in a bind later on, who knows. But the idea that she wants is to have a water feature that comes down through there. I don't know exactly what she wants to have here. Maybe a floating island or a witching well or a well spring or something, question mark. But this is all going to be a little bit of a stream bed that comes down here, and then there's a bridge of some description that comes over here. This is the remnants of someone's base. This is going to be getting torn down. So what I'm thinking is put blue glass blocks here so that when the water just terminates here, it looks more, you know, like it belongs having the blue glass blocks. I don't know if this is meant to be here or not. Now this is someone else's claim. Fallen Star. They might actually unclaim. Either of these might unclaim if they don't come back on soon. Let's see. Any other stuff by Fallen Star nearby? What's this over here? This is nothing. Ooh, so if Fallen Star doesn't come back on, this could be annexed over here and she could have some more things. That would be interesting. Anyway, I'll have to keep an eye on that. What the idea here is I'm going to take this template build that she's got of cobblestone everywhere and turn it into a sort of a sandy riverbed. There are a number of little things she wants to include, which involve having a handmade lush cave under here to add a little bit of fun, little secret entrance kind of thing. And also there's going to be another one that leads under the rest of her claim area. She's just got this honeycomb of different small claims that had to be squeezed in when the spots became available. A lot of this area is owned by Carrot. We'll work with what we've got. I know I'm going to be needing sand, sandstone, probably some smooth stone, a little bit of dirt to make the walls make sense. I don't know if she intends on keeping this amethyst or if this is just meant to be demonstrative. I will leave it as is, and I will make the terrain happen underneath it. This shouldn't take too terribly long to do. I can see a couple little improvements. Probably bring this up. Let's see here. That's in the claim. Yes. Probably bring some more terrain up to match that. That is owned by someone else. This is not going to despawn 118 days, so I'll just have to merge the terrains together. Now, I'm thinking the water level is going to be here. Then the stream is going to come down there. Probably leave this, maybe give it a reason to exist here. Oh, could. Well, I'll have to see what she's doing in here. Could take this out and have the source be maybe a secondary source be maybe a slab up here to make it look like the water is coming out of the actual side of the hill, like I don't know, an andesite slab or something. This is going to be, yeah, I'm gonna have to do a full replace, because if I put the sand and sandstone on top of this, it's just going to look too cramped. So let's see here. Yeah, I think this is just meant to be a marking where the edge is meant to be. I'm going to have to do some terrain blending. That won't be a huge ordeal. I don't know. I don't know if the source of water up here is going to be something up high, if it's just going to be at this level and then coming out of the ground and just being a spring that comes down this way. So what I will have to do is just make the water mesh. I'm going to make it a little bit more of a trough through here and change the angle just a bit to have it make sense. Actually, let's go ahead and examine that. See here. And I have the permissions to modify this as needed, so this isn't going to be a huge deal. I think, oops. Three hoppers in a row, that's lucky. That's $1 million. And let's put you down in here. PB 28. I have some building blocks here, but not enough. Let's go back and get some building materials. Warehouse. That 10-second teleport. Gotta love it. Oh, I need to minimize this. Oh, by the way, Johnny, the thing about opening the 5 stars is if you get a 5-star from the daily rewards at Hub, you can open that no matter what rank you are. You can be completely unranked and open anything that you get from the daily rewards. But the ones that you get from the vote rewards, you have to be the appropriate rank to open those. I forgot to mention that. Let's see here. I need some cobblestone. Give me this for some terraining. And you know what? Give me 3. Maybe 4. 4 will work. Actually, I'll put this in 20. No, 30. Yes. I now have 28 spare hoppers. Well, spare. They're getting used for relocating the workshop down here. You know what? I'll just grab the rest of this. And I'll come back and get the building materials, the sand, sandstone, that sort of stuff after I get the shape in place. So let's go back and make this look more natural. Okay. I will do this number here. I'll push this back just a smidge. Actually, this can come forward. Like that. And then move this stuff down just a little. That's maybe a little too flat. Yeah, that looks a little better. Put this in. Yeah. Now, like I said, I don't know what exactly is meant to go here, so I'm just going to leave this as it is. and just work with the rest of the space. Yeah. This will come down one, probably. We'll see. Actually, you know what? I'll do that. And give this a little bit of a reason to jut out. Round this down a bit. Round you down. Build this up just a smidge. That looks funny, so I'll do that. That looks okay. Just a little bit of smoothing goes a long way. That looks natural enough. Now this here feels a bit too abrupt. So let's elongate this part. That looks good. Let this be a nice flat area here, and then let this come out a little bit to there. Like so. That looks okay, I feel. Now, what about this area here? So this is going to be the water level. don't think that this is meant to be entrance. Let's just shut off this water. Sculpting water is not the easiest thing. Uh-oh. This doesn't really make sense like that. So let's raise this up a bit. Put this in and see how it looks. It's not too bad. That can work. Oops. Then this out here. Like so. This can stretch out a little bit to there. Like this. Get rid of that one. Oops. Over dig. Looks okay. Now, I don't know exactly what is meant to be going on here. For now, I will leave probably this last layer as just a flat area with the blue glass to replace the glass panes. And then I don't know if there is a plan to talk to Carrot to be able to merge these two together into a sort of cohesive build, or if it's just going to work with what's in the environment. If that's the case, then I can come back and help touch things up. Let's round that off. Put that back there. Oops. Round that off. Take off this one and that one. And put that there and put that there. Okay. I suppose this looks a little funny now. I don't know if this is meant to be a wraparound cliff wall that then butts up against where the bridge is supposed to be. So I'll address that when I get to it. I'm going to leave this as is. Put you here. You like that. That feels a bit more organic. think. Maybe bring this back one. Alright, so the question is, do I uproot all of the cobblestone and then replace it with maybe a layer down of cobblestone? Or do I go ahead and, for this part, just put the layer of sand on top, and where there's visible cobblestone, replace that with sandstone? Because oops. Because otherwise, what I'm going to need to do is, since this is a cave under here, a hand-carved cave, what I would have to do is put a cobblestone under all of this cobblestone, or use a different block, I don't know, and then replace the cobblestone accordingly. And that could turn into a huge pain. There, that looks better. Again, I'm not entirely sure what she wants to do with the merging of the caves into the stream bed. It's a small space to work with, so I'm not used to doing things this cramped. Now the question is, I think I see. I think this bridge here is supposed to come up and connect over to here and go in. I think that's what's going on. And that would make perfect sense. All right. Let's put a little bit of backing there. That guy there. And I have managed to go through all of that cobblestone that I grabbed. Exactly all of it. Fantastic. All right. I will decide if I want to do the underpinning and then just put stuff on top of an underpinning, or if I want some or all of this to be the underpinning. I will decide on that as I'm gathering resources. So let's go back again. Ow, my hand's in the wrong position. Ow. I almost re-injured my hand in my sleep last night. That's no bueno. Let's get a whole bunch of sand. Actually, let's just get a couple shulkers of sand and a couple shulkers of sandstone. Let's think about this. A shulker of gravel. And what else do I want to start with? Oh, some dirt. Have to do some blending that way. Give me a shulker of dirt. Get a shulker of what else? What else? What else? Stone. Regular stone. A shulker of andesite would look best. And I'll just go ahead and grab I can just make some with that shulker. Alright. What else? What else? I mean, long term. Oops. I'm going to be needing. Maybe a little bit of kelp. Okay, a little seagrass. Some sea pickles. Some lily pads. Not a lot. I will be needing at least some coral. I think when it comes to the coral, I'm gonna have to ask what her ultimate plans are so we just don't go full rainbow unnecessarily. That way we can tailor the colors to match. I think that's going to be the best bet. So now, what else? Sand, sandstone, gravel, dirt, stone, andesite, some plants. What else? What else? I'm thinking that might be it for right now. I could get maybe some moss blocks. Handful of those. Now I'll use stairs and slabs and other detail blocks after I get everything in place, if it feels like it's going to merit that. I have buckets, so getting water is not going to be an issue. Let's look at stuff. Don't want to use mud or clay necessarily. I hope the amethyst wall is just to mark the border temporarily and not a feature. If that's a feature, I might faint. Is that done cooking the potatoes? Yes. And they're put away. Awesome. Ah, this. And that's dealt with too. Sweet. Okay. So let's think here. Oh! Ha! I realized too late a mistake. I had captured a silverfish. Couldn't think of the name. In this boat, and it was making all the silverfish noises at me whenever I was nearby. This place is publicly accessible, generally. If people want to visit, they can visit. I will need to eventually put in a more secure door here so that I can block off the my farm area and my warehouse area from each other. So this is going to be the public and this is going to be my private area. But either way, people can come here just willy-nilly. I have a place here. This column, this 2x2, is able to be used as a 2x2 public access set home spot. And then I might actually move the set home spot to be more here-ish so that there is a platform maybe at this level and have the set home be here so that people can actually have an opportunity to look and see the scope of the place. That's a future me project though. But anyway, people can come visit, and someone did, and they killed my pet silverfish. Probably a Thorns effect. Who knows? I'm sure it wasn't meant to be nefarious, but they got up close to it and it died. And then they scooted around in the boat. Oh, speaking of boat, fun little thing, which I'm going to be using in one of my builds. For people who have fly, if you put a boat in a too tall space, you right click to enter the boat and then shift to get out and hold space to fly again, you get to fly, but you can hopefully tell that I am not moving at my normal speed, and that is because I am Supermaning. It treats it as swimming. But more importantly, you get to stay this size. And I'm still flying. So we can make little single tall passageways that only people with fly are able to access. For what purpose? Oh. I'll think of something, maybe. Alright, that's deep slate. Deep slate. But it's a fun little idea to maybe incorporate into one of my builds if I can. We'll see. Alright. I get... Hi, Cuddles. It's a Cuddles. Oh. The build. Look at that. Oh, this is the same scale. Wow. That really is a big area. My goodness. And we're right next to the icy area, too. cool. Anyway, let's go back. Cab back. So I was thinking maybe build this up a little bit more. Curve this in. But like I said, I don't know what's meant to be going here. Oh, I should have grabbed some blue glass. In fact, why don't I go ahead and take care of that? Just go ahead and replace this with blue glass. That way the step is done. And I'll grab a little bit more cobblestone while I'm at it. Blue glass, not bluegrass. Which is okay music sometimes, but I need blue glass. And I'm going to go whole block. That way it is smoother and fills the space. Let's see here. I could blend in a little terracotta to the build. We'll see how it looks. We'll see how it looks. Let's not get ahead of ourselves. I don't need to make the smaller maps. Alright, this is gonna just be digging glass. And we all love digging glass because it's so fast to dig glass. Okay. I could do some clay, I suppose. I see some clay here. Let's just fill the space. Okay. Oh, it's okay. I don't mind TPing. It's not that bad. But thank you for offering. I will put this in as a suggestion. That should be all right. This looks like it should probably merge in that way. Yeah, that'll be okay. Alright, let's get these shulkers out of my inventory. Clean some space. Whew. Yeah, when it comes to that 10-second teleport delay, yeah, I get that they want to incentivize people to try to go for clubs and stuff like that. And it is the only reason why I'm saving up for Diamond Club. But it's you'd think that at the very least, a YouTube rank or Twitch rank, one of the streamer ranks, would be able to have a little bit of leeway, but it seems like that's a no. I'm going to do this because when the water comes down, I don't want the water to go in there. So I want this to not be a source block. Also, hi Marifer. Ah, that looks better. Maybe pull this out a little bit more here. Yeah. Oh, I have an alarm. It's very alarming. I don't need to worry about it tonight. In completely unrelated news to things, I got some, not for me, unfortunate news, but I received some unfortunate news from my dad, saying that he has his van in the shop having the transmission rebuilt. That is a nightmare process, and it's expensive, and it's not quick, and I feel so bad for him. I've had to go through that too. A rebuilt transmission is just the worst. I was reminded because I touched my phone to turn off the alarm, and that's where I got the information from, was from my phone. We'll do that. That looks a little better. Just gonna do a little bit more, just scanning the area, tweaking to see if there are any places that I want to maybe build out just a smidge to make it look like it's more organically terrained. I want this to be a bit of a wall here. I think it would be more impactful that way, especially with having the bridge walkway thing come out like that. I do I want to have... Oh, I know how I'm going to do this. Yep, I know how I'm going to do it. Alright. So is this the water level here? The grass. If the grass itself is the water level, then... No, honestly, if this is water level, then what I need to do is have this be water on this height. Yeah, alright. I love this little ninja entrance. In fact, let me do that to better prevent the water from going in. And he's got one of those economy vans too. So everything is really compact and hard to get to. You have to take extra stuff out to get to the inner workings. It's just it's a mess. And the only reason he has the van is about a year and a half ago. 2 years ago. 2 years ago. He was outside at one of his job sites, and he had just gotten something out of the back of his previous van when he heard this loud crashing noise above his head. He didn't look up. Thank God he didn't look up. He just ran. And right where he was standing, this huge widowmaker of a branch came down and crushed the van and where he was standing. He instinctively did not become a pancake, and good on him. But because of that, his previous van was totaled. He lost a few of his equipment. I think his table saw was unrecoverable, if I remember, and a couple other things. Maybe it wasn't a whole lot because he hadn't been carrying all of his stuff with him, thankfully, but he did lose some stuff. I think I helped him replace his shop vac or something also, but yeah, car stuff, man. Taking a drink. Okay, so I've decided. That was a legitimate... that was a world-placed grass block. She did not leave that there. Okay. I have decided that what I'm going to do is just 1-for-1 replace this cobblestone with sandstone. With the exception of some of this on the margins here. And then in places where it feels most fitting... Well, no, because then I have to go underneath and put another layer under that. My brain. What to do. This here is going to be water. This is going to be boing, boing, boing. I have jump boost, I forgot. Whee! Woohoo! Anyway, this is water. This is going to be where the trench of water comes down. I'm not going to have the water magically splash all the way up. It's going to be sensible and follow the terrain. So if the water comes down here, then yeah, that. If I do it on this, then it won't blend well with that. Pooey. I have come to a realization. An unfortunate realization. This is gonna have to be... I'm gonna have to do this for everything. Where is my sand? Sand and sandstone. Oh no. Who made this shulker? Oh, crazy person. I didn't do this. Alright. So if this is going to be sand, this spot is fine. But if this is going to be sand, what I'm going to have to do is come underneath, put a block there, and then do sand, like that. This can't be cobblestone bottom, that would look awful. So a lot of the down below stuff is going to have to get reduced in height. That looks better. Actually, move this over by 1. What's this shulker? More sand. There. Because this is, yeah, this is their claim. I want this to be entirely a self-contained project. Yeah, all right. So a lot of these walls are going to get replaced, at least this part is going to get replaced with, you know, dirt, grass, and stone. I'll probably just do andesite. But then, where it is not a sheer vertical area, I'm definitely going to have to do the underpinning. And I think that means that I'm just going to have to bite the bullet and move all this stuff down 1. I don't know what's going on here. Hello. I found it! Yay! Okay. Oh. And if this is the water level, then for sure there's going to have to be waterfall action coming that way, but that won't work because that's their claim. So if that's the case, have to do that. Have this water come down this way, around like that, and just drop down. Oh, ew. It is gonna have to be like that. Because this is the water level right here. Think about this. Knowing that that's the water level here, yeah, that's all doable. That doesn't change how I'm going to have to deal with the width up here. Yeah, okay. But I am going to have to make a reason for the water to be splitting around and hugging that. Oh, I know exactly what I'm going to do. Hey, check this out. All right, let's build this up to here. Get rid of this. A little bit of this over here. Actually, leave that like this. And I can change the material of this after I get it in place. But ta-da! And that right there would be a good enough reason for the water to be splitting this way, but also be running down this way, especially if I do another little channel like this. Yeah, I'm with. Let's see. That is the water level there. So this can be a little wishy-washy. Yeah. Yeah, that'll work. Especially if I do that. Yeah, that'll work just fine. 5. High five. Oh, that was Cuddles. Oops. Oops. Yeah, that'll work. And I'll just have a spike of andesite right here. That comes up, and this bridge can sort of, I guess, suspend its way up to here and then just be an actual little archway bridge. So it'll be like a little bit of a swoop that comes up to maybe a landing that might have a wood fence stilt so that it adds a little bit more support. And then, yeah, okay, that can work. All right. Slight modification detour done. Let's put this stuff away. Don't need that in my head right now. Put that away. Oh, if you're wondering, oh, that's secret. What happens here is, even if you own two adjacent claims, anywhere that there is a claim boundary that goes from claim to not claimed, or not claimed to claimed, or claimed to claimed, water and lava will not flow across a boundary. So I can tell just by looking at this that that water block right there is inside a claim, which is separate from this claim here. I don't even need to have the stick out to measure it. I know that it is true and that this is its own separate claim, and that's what's going on there. I do find it interesting that there is some seagrass up here, while this is clearly the water level. Most people tend to be generally lazy enough that they won't change the entire water level. Yeah, this was also the original water level over here. Oh, the plan for this area, by the way, we are building a giant, and I mean giant, mangrove. That's going to be here, and underneath it, or inside it, or part of it, or whatever, is going to be a sort of like a Victorian, I don't know, Addams Family kind of, you know, those not castle house, but Victorian style houses, not like your standard little squat fat manor with lots of wings going off and everything. Just a big Victorian house, and it's going to be kind of merged into the giant mangrove. And so some of the mangrove root system is going to come over here, some of it's going to come over here, and she wanted there to be like a little water feature that comes up next to it and all that. So that's what's going on. All right. So how do I want to accomplish this? I think, therefore I am, I think the best bet is going to be for me to start at the bottom and work my way up, I think. Because that will, down here for sure there's no cave immediately underneath, for absolute sure. So as I go up I will encounter the cave, and then I'll be forced to deal with it that way from the bottom up. I think honestly is going to be the best route. This jump boost is annoying when I'm trying to do a detailed little hop, and your forward momentum doesn't remain precisely, so this is actually, this interferes with normal mobility. I hate it, precious. It's fun to go wee, but yeah. All right. So I guess let's just get some sand and sandstone. Put the sand in the offhand. Get a little bit more of that. And put the sandstone there. Yeah, this is just gonna be 1 for 1. I'm thinking, if you're wondering why I'm doing the little boogie, I'm just planning ahead to make sure I haven't lost my mind and that this is actually going to be the better route instead of coming from the top down or working from one side over. I really honestly think bottom up is the best approach. And I just want to see off the top of my head if I can think of any argument why it wouldn't be best. No, I think this will do. That'll do, pig. That'll do. See, now this is what I was sort of not wanting to deal with. Oh, you know what I can do? I could just pre-fill this. That way it's just solid cobblestone. At least in this area. And I just don't have to worry about it. Alright, that's actually not a bad plan. Back. Because I didn't get myself more cobblestone. Or at least not enough. That'll have to do. Put this in here. Grab a smidge more. And then I'll just stay here and go back again. That's not back. Asteroid Yard. Oops. Hey. Wait, was there another gap in here? No. "24 scoops per cup of liquid." That sounds like a misprint. Not gonna lie. Sounds like something's wrong there. That math sounds a little off. A quarter cup. Yeah. Maybe it's 24 scoops per 2 gallons of liquid. It wouldn't be a drink. It wouldn't even qualify as dough. It would just be all powder. It'd be the kinetic sand at that point. Anyway, what was I going? Oh, right. Protein shake. I have been trying to adjust my eating habits a little bit, and I've tried different kinds of shakes, and included in them were some protein shakes, and I mean they're okay, but most of the protein shakes don't offer sort of like the vitamins and minerals that I'm hoping to get as a breakfast replacement thing. It's just protein shakes they tend to be geared more toward maintaining carb levels and stuff like that, and stuff for exercise. So, oops. I have experimented with a few of them, and I have come to the conclusion that for my purposes, not only the affordability aspect of it, but also the nutrition value, the slightly lower sugar content, and a few other things, the Glucerna shakes from Walmart are seeming to be my best bet right now. I'm talking the big jug of make a scoop of your own kind of shake, not the 6-pack of already pre-made beverages. Not only is that pricey doing it that way, but it's honestly very wasteful. That's too much plastic. I don't want to incentivize people to keep buying or using that, so I'm not going to buy or use it myself. So when it comes to, yeah, that'll be sandstone there, and this can be sandstone. When it comes to the drinks, I'm just gonna go with the big canister of the powder that comes with the scoop. and just have a scoop of that for breakfast every day, along with a banana and 2 off-brand Nutri-Grain bars. Get a little fiber going in my diet, a little influx of healthier mix of vitamins and minerals and stuff. And get some sweet vanilla to go with it. Yeah, vanilla. Oh, not those. Thou, not those, not there. Thou. I can words. Wrong. No. Yeah, this is working. This will be fine. Now this is roughly the same space. Hold on. Let me readjust my chair here. This is roughly the same space as that one path that I put in the first half hour of one of my streams not too long ago. But the problem with it is that was generally level ground, and I didn't have to do any terrain planning, and it was ultimately just straight up block swap and then plant some grass and done. I was able to even work in some nice little bridge thing and a couple of the little small structure objects, but this is a whole creature entirely different, and I can't just at a glance turn it into the same sort of build. Unfortunately. So instead of half an hour on this project, this is probably going to be my whole stream. Haha! Stream. Ah? I'll see myself out. let's see here. This is going to be sandstone there. With sandstone there and sand there. And also sand here. No, not sandstone, sand. And here, get out of my inventory. I need the stone more than the diorite. One of these is andesite, right? Yes. It isn't even full. What? I pulled this from the full section. Someone's jumping the gun. I'll just put this cobblestone in here. I will grab this andesite. Oops. Yeah. Oops. I think that looks good enough. Yeah, that's fine. And I could even, I suppose, suppose have a little bit of this be andesite here. Maybe not that one. We'll see. I would change this, but that's owned by whatever their name is, Garrick the Gray. All right. So how do I want to go about this part of the slope? In fact, since this is still so low, this is just going to be more sand. Self-answering question is self-answering. Sandstone, sand. Huh. So, like this one is going to be done like that. Let's come over to this side first. This is going to be easier. Yes, thank you MCMMO for thinking I'm going to do that. Wait a minute, how did you activate the skill if I had something in my offhand? That's not supposed to work. this. Okay. Adjust my hand position and all that. Maybe see if I can get a pop out of my wrist. I have to do it careful. Ow. Yeah, it's not gonna work. Okay. This doesn't make sense to be sandstone there. That will be andesite. In fact, I can put the andesite back away for the moment. What is that? Chickens. Oh, hello, chickens. Oh, I just realized that these are now my chickens, technically. Yeah. Look at this. This is a great little thing. You put the item frame down with the egg in it, and then on the block that the item frame is on, you put the horn coral fan. Is it the yellow one horn? I think it is. And it looks like a little, chicken nest with an egg in it. I think it's a nice touch. It's a very nice. Again, I'm not sure what's going on exactly in this area, so I'm just kind of throwing science at the wall to see what'll stick. Alright. Now that up there can be dirt. That'll be stone. But I suppose I could. Well, do I want to do sandstone there? Or do I want to start the transition and have this be gravel? Okay. Blocks do be blocking. Back, let's make that fall down. I can do this. Make it look like some crumbling kind of wall structure there. Yeah. Yeah, that can work. For sure. Alright. Sandstone. Okay. See, I don't mind doing terraining, but trying to make lots of sense out of just a teeny tiny bit of space like this, my brain is not used to it. So this is harder than if I were to terrain, say, this whole place over here. This feels harder, and I can't explain why, other than it just seems like I'm forced to try to think, how would weather happen? How would nature have eroded this? And it's so small. Okay. Now I have to start planning out how I want some of this to merge together. I want this part to be more stone and gravel right at the very edge. But this is going to actually need to come up. So let's just go ahead and do this. Sorry, Lush Cave. It's for the greater good. The greater good. Okay. Oh, I see. I need to do this. Nope, wrong item. I need to do this. Under this, oops, under this whole space. Okay. that on me. Okay, that should be that. Alright, so that's all filled in properly. The sand wouldn't make as much sense to be here. This would need to be more of a stony, gravelly area because it is actively being washed away, so there wouldn't be enough. The water wouldn't be slowing down enough. So that's sand. But because this is a sort of a low spot, just before this, it could slow down enough here to drop the sand and then pick back up for the waterfall, and then the sand would all accumulate down here, and it would make sense to have this also be sand over here. So let's get the sandstone. Then much of the rest of this that's under the water here is going to be gravel, I think. At least this part. Still gonna have to obey gravity, so I'm still gonna have to put the underpinning. Maybe this could be sand. Hello. Zombie noises. Okay. So sometimes when I do planning like this and I'm not streaming, I tend to gnaw on like a Twizzler or something so I can have something busy to do while I'm thinking, but I'm not going to torture you with the sounds of Twizzler ASMR. For which I'm sure you are eternally grateful. I think I can go with that being a sand. These two. both of these. Oh no, it's this one. This could be a sand here and here. Yeah, this is gonna have to be more stone and gravel for a lot of this. That makes more sense to be there. Fact. Yeah. Extra one there, smooths that out. This one just bothers me and it doesn't make sense, so I'll just scoot that over one. That feels a lot better. Okay. Yeah. So now, I've done most of this. I should just finish this part off. I guess I could just go mostly with dirt. And have these three be gravel. So gravel here, here, and here. And then have this be dirt. Put that in my offhand and go dirt, dirt. In fact, this should also be a gravel, come to think of it. How do I want to deal with this wall? Water will come to here. So I mean, this part could be sandstone. So let's just sandstoneify this. Did I just get a celebratory cake? I believe I did. And this doesn't make sense to be dirt anymore, so let's sand that. Celebratory cake, hooray! Cake. Num num num. gravel, honestly, this could all work as gravel. Then have a little bit of gravel here. Alright, let's see if I can do this quick. Ah, I overdug. Oh, it didn't work. Sand, gravel, gravel. There we go. Announcement? Oh, stream announcement. Yes. Yes, correct. Thank you. Of course. Paste. So I'm thinking this would do better to be as dirt here instead of andesite. Find the dirt. Found the dirt. Come on. Select dirt. Hello? Mouse wheel click select dirt? Is it because I have something in my offhand? That shouldn't matter. What is going on? Is this not actual dirt? This is dirt. Oh. I timed out. Uh-oh. Is it my internet itself? Or is it server population dropped by about 200. It was the server. A block that works only on Candy, but not any of the other servers. Well, that would be any of the cherry tree related things and any of the bamboo wood blocks, for sure. Plus, there's the suspicious sand, suspicious gravel. If you count the pots as blocks, those pots can be in your category, I suppose. But there's you have to do something fidgety to make the custom pots. What else? What's new? What's new? Technically, for a brief amount of time, the Snuffler, whatever their names are, their eggs count as placeable blocks, but they're not building blocks. They can hatch. I don't know if you can make it so that they don't hatch, so I'm not sure that they count as proper blocks. Let me go check. This, see if I'm the only one. I am not the only one. Alright, let's rejoin. Ew, weather. Weather clear. Time at noon. Yeah, it looks like a couple other people. Yeah, hanging signs, that's another block. Oh, it had me way over here. Ew. I was trying to get the dirt. That's right. So I transferred the dirt into my inventory. Now I can mouse wheel click the dirt. Hooray! And let's put these two ladders back. So I think just go ahead and dirt this up. So I'm still up in the air, up in the air, about whether I want this to be a mound and then a swoop down, or if I want this part to start to mound up here. I'll come back and look at it afterwards, and it will determine whether or not I leave this cobblestone. Well, I mean, I guess I could just go ahead and andesite this. Doesn't need that. While I wait, it can just go ahead and be andesite. Oh, as well. Oh, server's about to restart. Oh no. It's the end of the world. Speaking of the end of the world, I've been working a little bit more on one of my books. I have a number of books that I'm writing, and some are closer to being done than others. One is a collection of, I have now selected 8 short stories. They are all generally end of the world related, and some of my stories that are going in it are already fully polished and edited. Some I'm still finishing writing, so more books in my future. Is that a real jam jars? No. Yes. That was a real jam jars, and I had to do the weather again. P, weather clear. P, time at noon. It's P time. Ew. Not in the pool. This is our ool. Notice there's no P in it. Please keep it that way. I way overestimated how many blocks I'm gonna need for this project. Yikes. There's water. There's water right here. With some wiggly seagrass. Alright. So this is the water level right here. I will place this with dirt. Oops. That can stay. Oh! Cobblestone! There's a bunch of building blocks already here. Look at that. Oops. More cobblestone and more cobblestone. That's alright. So... this is the water level. I want this to terrain up and be more grass. So for sure, grass, at least this will be dirt. Yeah, that looks good. And then this can be used as a way to block this off. Whose place is this? Ah, that's Fallen Star. What's in here? Can't tell. Not much. Oh, windows! Ha! Nothing! Nothing is in here at all. A showroom of nada. Do you like that little jackhammer peephole thing? Alright, let's get a little bit more dirt. Empty that inventory spot out. Let's just go dirt. The smell that everyone associates with swimming pools, they don't realize it, but it's not chlorine. Chlorine doesn't smell like that. If you can smell a pool, then what that is a special chemical that is the reaction of the chlorine and other neutralizing agents when they encounter urine, specifically urine. Not sweat, which has urea in it. We have urea that it's why our sweat is yellow and not clear. If you have enough of it, sweat actually has a color to it. Yeah, swimming pool smell is pee. If you can smell a swimming pool, someone has peed in it. 100% guaranteed. Guaranteed, even. Now this should all just grass over nicely. And I will leave putting flowers and actual, like bone mealing it for grass. I will leave that up to Beast's discretion. This should also get dirt here. That blends in nicely enough. This needs to be dirt. So that it acts as a bank. Oops. Multiple oopses. what really boggles my mind when it comes to peeing in pools is it is so frequent, whether it is a kids only pool or an adult only pool. It is so frequent that people just think, you know, this feels like a place I should pee. That there has to be something going on in our heads that says, in water must pee. It can't just be everyone's deciding to be antisocial or psychotic at best, and just pee in the swimming pool. It can't be an on purpose all the time decision for everyone. There's just no way. That would just be so bizarre. It has to be something more going on with that. And I'd love to think more on that subject, because that's an aspect of human psychology that has always bothered me, is the decision to participate in antisocial behavior when anonymous. As humans, the more anonymity we get, the more inclined we are statistically to try on purpose to break laws and shirk social norms. And that part of the human brain is, I will say, fascinating to me. That whatever that decision-making process is, there has to be something more innate than just an active decision by such a huge proportion of everyone. It can't just be that if someone is likely to go swimming, then they are also likely to be the same sort of person who would pee in a pool. There has to be more going on. Has to. And I don't know if there's been studies done on it or anything like that. There's just gotta be more to it. If I want to be immersed in water that has a smell, I'll take a bath with my coconut water. Or coconut, bath bomb things. Do I even still have those? Did I use the last of my bath bombs? I think I did. That might be... Alright, let's do... Actually, this is my offhand. I saw... Speaking of bath bombs, anyone who's a fan of Gravity Falls will potentially remember there's this gnome character who is vomiting a rainbow. And I found a bath bomb once that was the gnome character, and the part that dissolved first was the mouth. And out came a rainbow vomit. It was the funniest thing. I don't swim well either. I swim like a zombie. Which is to say, sink to the bottom and swim. Or sink to the bottom and walk. In your shoes. Didn't work. I think he got shot before I could actually hit him with my pick. So let's see here. Depending on how I'm going to do the water, I might replace some of this with mossy cobble, we'll see. Alright, now it's another decision-making process time. That's gonna be... Alright, let me get that glass block out. Where did I put that? PV4? Yeah. So this is the water level here. Now I can visualize it better. There. All right. So I guess some of this could be dirt again. There can be some grass spread. Then it doesn't make any sense for this part to be gravel. Maybe some of this down here, but this part would have to be andesite. So, see, when you build big giant projects, you can make as much detail as you want because this whole area would count as effectively one block for this tiny little thing here. So I have to decide, is this one block going to be gravel? Stone gravel. Huh. Then everything up to here is going to be andesite. I might do well to have this big grass. Actually, it is better going to be grass. That's grass. These two can be grassed comfortably, and so can this one. So can those two, and this one here. Those two. If I had any inclination that this was going to be a 3-hour, just to get to this point, would be a 3-hour ordeal. I might have started on this sooner. But it's okay. This whole stream is just this project. That's fine. I named the stream this project anyway, so that's fine. No big deal. NBD, as they say. Yeah, this is gonna be andesite here. So let's swap these out. Gravel. That's the stone. Don't really need the stone. We'll take the andesite though. Andesite. Offhand. Offhandesite. And then I go boop. Yes. And boop. Aww. Oh, you're trying to find the right click of Venom and Casper. Oh, the right clicks on Candy. We looked at the sun. My eyes bleed. All right. Don't want to super breaker right now. Quite the opposite. Sure, this is going to be andesite as well. I was thinking about having a blend to dripstone, but I think I will leave that decision up to her. And I could have gone mixed stone with this. So some andesite, some stone, some other, but I didn't want to overcomplicate things. I know, out of character for me, not wanting to overcomplicate things, but here we are. Okay. That brings, oh, this needs to be dirt. That brings us up to here, mostly. There we go. Ah, my ear. Hooray for tinnitus. Okay. Yeah, I don't think right clicks transfer from one server to another, so if they spent money on a right click over here, it won't be over on Candy. They had to get a new one over there. One of my plans is if I get to the point on Patreon where I have excuse me, I'm choking on my drink. If I get to a point on Patreon where I have enough in 1 month coming in to cover getting a right click, I'm going to get one here on Wild as a celebratory thanks and give people a chance to figure out what the right click is, because I ain't telling. Now this needs to be, all right, that and then gravel there. Oh, it transfers? Oh, yeah. Well, that makes it less fun. I'm mathing out how this could be an intermix of the gravel and andesite. I don't want it to be the jarring cobble. The cobble looks out of place in all of this. I want it to be smooth generally. Now I might come back in and replace some of the andesite with regular stone. We'll see. Now, I think I'm going to go on the premise that this part of the wall here is meant to encase the water. So I'm going to be having the water come up to this level for this area here. That's what I'm going on for the assumption, and then the water will go down from here. But that being the case, this here roughly will be the point where it drops off, and so that means this is gonna have to be more embankment. So at this point, before I go putting into walls, what I need to do is focus on the bottom part. So yeah, I will, well, put a dirt there. I think dirt will transfer, or the grass will transfer over time. I guess the gravel will be these. Sorry for your vines. I need more gravel, question mark? I need more gravel. Okay. So this is going to be gravel here. Whee! Go. This one also makes sense to be gravel. All right, Cuddles. Block. Okay, take these out. All of these. And then that one as well. Did I mess that up? No. I did want to extend this down a little bit. Work, but that one will. Okay. So here is my issue. If I go ahead and fill everything in with water so I can get a perspective of where I want the water to be exactly, then as I break things under the water, it's going to just flow down and flood whatever is left down below that might get washed away. I don't want to do that. So here's my plan. I actually have a plan that I think will work properly. I'll just use the glass blocks. I'll use the blue glass blocks in the place where I want water to be, and then I'll replace the other blocks as necessary, and then once all the blocks are in place, I can one-to-one replace the glass with water. That should work. Right? Yeah, it should work. Okay, so offload. This is also andesite anyway. This is dirt. That's gravel. Just put this down and put these guys in. Let's go get that blue glass. Is my slashback still gonna work? Alright, glass is up a story. And blue glass. And I'll just take it all. Okay. I'm just gonna go ahead and do the whole place. Or at least the edges of this. So I can see where the water is here. And then I fill all this in. Gonna be a waterfall there. So that's gonna be over. That's that. This. No, that'll work. That would come around here. Okay. Ah, I need to make this an embankment as well. I see. So this is going to come over like so. That. And again, once I get everything in place, I'll be swapping the blocks that are not going to be interfering with the water first, and then I will come under the glass and swap out these underneath blocks with probably andesite. And then the last step will be to come in and one-to-one replace all the glass blocks with water. Okay. I believe that this is probably going to be the better bet. To let this be an additional embankment. And likewise there. See, if I knew what was exactly going to be here, I could have this merge and make sense, water physics wise, but it doesn't look like I'm going to get that option. That's okay. That looks like good water flow. right? I'm happy with it. I do feel that should, whoops, that should be water there. Yeah, I can have that be water thing. That works. Yeah, that should work. Okay. I'll go put the rest of this back. Actually, don't need to do that. I can just put it into a shulker here. Ah! So if this is gonna be down here by the water, okay. So I need dirt first. Came from out of nowhere. Okay. That's that side. I swear I hear an axolotl behind the wall somewhere nearby, which I probably do. It just kind of strange hearing it out here somewhere, random. Okay. Yeah, I hear an axolotl in this structure, I believe. Or under it. Somewhere over here. Oh no, it's up here. Hello. Hello, you two. Let's get a little bit more under dirt. Oops, oops. Oh, there's more axolotls. I see. That, oops. Actually, that looks just fine. Okay. Okay, and that was almost all the dirt that I had on me. Cool. Again, not sure what's going on here. So I'm only going to bring the water back to this point. I figure if I do all of this, she can handle this part right here. Hello? Ooh, I should try to get this. No, this creeper's going that way. I was trying to get the skeleton to shoot the creeper to get a music disc, but ain't happening. Okay. No. No. Yes. Popping my neck, just a moment. Ah. I found myself hunching forward and staring a little too keenly at my screen. Oops. See, one of the best ways to do a project like this is obviously you have a general idea of how you want it to look, and some of that does come down to having a little bit of practice doing some terraining, but whether it's terraining or some other large task like this, all you need is the general idea, unless you're going by exacting specifications. All you need is the general idea, and you break it down into smaller parts, and just do one of the small parts. And if you look at a part and go, oh, that's too daunting, you can either do what I sometimes do and go, alright, well then that's the part that I need to tackle first. Or you can assess it and go, well, the reason why it's as daunting as it is because I need to have a little more information before I proceed with it. And so if that's the case, take the daunting task and you do everything around it, and you start with the biggest and easiest of the things around it. That way you get that sensation of, okay, I did a lot, so now let's focus on this part. And while you're doing the quote easier task, believe it or not, it gives your brain an opportunity to focus on the other issue on the side just for free. Your brain just does stuff in the background. It's like magic. Alright, let's do this, swap these out. Let's go 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, like this needs to actually be a bit more dirt. Here. Go. That looks better. Now this is going to stay as exposed stone because this is apparently some sort of entryway. So other than the underwater plants and stuff, all of this is done. And other than the water as well, I should say. All of this is done. Like all the wall there. The wall up to as far as I'm gonna go is done up here. The sand is done there, much of the gravel is done there, so now I just need to replace some of this with dirt and then gravel. And maybe a little andesite. That looks pretty okay. Nice. And now I swap this out and assign these 3 spots. Sweet. Now I just need to do the part under here. And that is honestly going to be not as bad as I think it's going to be. This is my brain going, ooh, big task. Brain go burr. So, let's get rid of the andesite. Well, actually, I want andesite here. thinking the first layer in is going to be dirt, especially around the more still area, the long stretch here. And then it's going to be gravel through there. Yeah, that'll do. So let's get rid of most of this andesite and replace it with some gravel. I will keep a little bit of andesite on me. Ended up not even needing the stone. That's fine. Oh, and dirt. How do you get in? Asks an X-Cobra. If you are wanting to know how to get into the server, on the bottom right of my screen in yellow text it says mc.performium.net, and that will take you to the network for Performium, and from there you can pick any of the different servers. I am on the Wild SMP. Also, hi and welcome an X-Cobra. Yeah, this can be just generally dirt. Like this one could be gravel here. I don't need the andesite in my offhand. I want the gravel in my offhand. No! Oh. I see. Ah, yes, indeed. Bienvenido. And I missed an opportunity to say hola. Let's see here. I don't see a new name, so obviously they have not joined yet. See, I like this hola. O-L-H-O instead of L, I do that because if you look at it, take the H and the A off, it looks like a little dude waving. And so inside the greeting is a little person saying hola. It's a nested hola. Hola-ception. And it makes my brain feel nice. If other people don't care, that's on them. Any of these feel like they should be gravel. These two here honestly feel like they should be gravel, so does that one. And that one feels like it should be andesite. See, the faster the water is going, which downhill obviously, when it's in a waterfall situation, it will be going faster. The faster it's going, the less sand, the less dirt, and the less small gravel there's going to be deposited. It's going to go with the water typically and get washed further down. So, come to think of it, I need to actually gravel this whole space. Saying it out loud makes me realize that this is true. The heavier stuff gets deposited first. And then the sand gets deposited last. Which is to say furthest. So all the heavy stuff is going to get dumped right there. This is going to be big rocks and gravel and a site for the walls. And then up here is where the dirt's going to be. Okay. A lot more thinking goes into doing something like this, at least for me, than probably needs to go into it, but I feel it's deserving of the extra thought because here's the thing. If you build something and intuitively your brain goes, no, that's wrong, then it's just gonna scream wrong. But if you build something and intuitively it feels right, then what will happen is your brain won't even notice it at all. And it'll just say, yes, this is normal. It doesn't even need to affirm the normalcy of it. So, a little bit of foresight in planning out some of the reasoning for my builds, at least for me, goes a long way toward having it be a build that makes sense, and that's ultimately what I want. Let's not kick all this stuff over. You go over there, this goes over here, that goes back there. You totally don't hear me moving around a bag of potato chips. I've done some experiments. I like wavy more than rippled. And this is because wavy can sort of cradle the big chunks in big hearty salsa better than the rippled can. Now the rippled, you can cram a lot of stuff on there and it'll hold it. And it'll take a lot longer before it starts to sog. But I don't know, wavy just feels like it's meant for holding bigger salsa. And this will be the embankment. Yeah, that'll work. Did I drop a blue glass pane somewhere? Maybe I did. Eh. It's unfortunate, but it's not huge. I believe... yeah, that could be a dirt there. So let's go with boop, boop, and boop. And go dirt, dirt, and dirt. Put the glass back. Aha. This one needs to be andesite. One, two, three, four. And then that's a 2x3 area. Actually, this part needs to be gravel. All of that there is going to be dirt. Awesome. Oops. There we go. That all fits. Oh, wait. There we go. This one needs to be dirt as well. That works. Now everything there to there is good. I will come down and mess with that last, or as far as the terrain part is concerned. So now it's just this stuff here. And this can just be dirt. It still makes sense. Sorry, I am trying to adjust my wrists. So folks, I want to do this and change this to a gravel here. Then all of these can be dirt. Oh, derp. Okay, now this will be andesite. No, that's gravel, gravel, andesite. Yeah. There we go. Looks good. Or at least good enough for jazz. Now, instinctively, because of the width of this, I feel like this is meant to be like a closed-in pool so that more water can gather here, but I don't know what's going on here. So I'm not going to second guess, but it feels like what's going to happen is a long, deep pool, and then at the top of the pool there's going to be a little opening where this becomes a stream. It doesn't feel like what's meant to happen is have a huge rushing waterfall falling from the sky landing here. So that being the case, I feel like since this is a slow moving area, I think that this can be dirt. I'm gonna do it. Grand scheme of things, it doesn't matter. I just like to have reasons behind my decisions. Okay. Now everything from here back is going to be on her. I will put dirt right here. That feels like everything up to here. The grass is slowly migrating. What I might do is just go ahead and no. Do this and speed some of this along. There we go. That will start spreading as grass. And now all that needs to be done is replace the cobblestone that's here. Replace all the glass with water. And then put a little bit of vegetation down here just to spruce things up. I don't know exactly what the plan is 100%, so I might just give her some lily pad, sea pickles, and seagrass, and some kelp. Let her do what she's going to do with the area. Yeah. Okay, so you're gonna be some gravel. Take a drink here. So I'm thinking all the rest of this cobblestone needs to just be andesite. I think that's the best option. Or maybe this part right here could be just flat out stone. That could work. Let's put the gravel away. Let's leave one thing of gravel. Put the dirt away. Oh, stone, I finally get to use some of you. Alright. Put that in that hand. Whee! So that's stone. These two are stone. And that's stone. And then glass there. Oh, wait. Did I do that right? Yes. Alright. Get down to the nitty-gritty. Oh, need to replace this one. That's it, I think. Yeah, I think that's it. Whew. Okay. Let's fill this in with water. Now, of course it is. Here, I will take that water refills. Ay, ay, ay. That and that. Now I should be able to just go boop. And I will say something about doing the water physics is very satisfying. I am so glad that they changed it so that when you put water over a source block, it becomes a source block when it's above another source block. That has so improved messing with water physics for building and everything. Like night and day. Oh, that's something I want to know. If I make this a waterlogged block, will it make the one under it waterlogged? It will not. Good to know. You know, it'd be nice, an anti-sponge. So you could place water in an area. Had to be careful around that. Didn't want to flood the area. Or if you shift place a full sponge, it squeezes it. I mean, so many of these have a shift place option. There we go. Okay. Ah, right. Moon's so bright it almost hurts to look at it. It reminds me of that SCP where the moon is bright. have to do. Honestly, I think the water physics is part of the reason why I put finishing this task off as long as I did. I'm glad to be doing it, but it does not make me feel any happier about water physics. Give me my block. Work up from this side. And by the way, this is why I picked blue stained glass instead of white, or just clear glass. Because clear glass, it would stick out like a sore thumb. The blue stained glass looks like it just continues. Even if you come underwater, it looks like there's still, quote, water here. It just looks milkier. So that was the decision-making process there. Okay. Whew. Honestly, once I get to here, it's gonna be pretty straightforward going back. So tedium is nearly done. Oh, bother. Go there. Sweet. That's that layer done. I love this part. It makes it feel like the entire world is water. I think it's a neat effect. Now, realistically, water wouldn't be flowing this heavy and strong from such a small source, but have to add a little frill to it because, you know, it's Minecraft. Make it look better than real life. Give it a little bit of fantasy. Otherwise, where's the fun? Oh no! Well, I hope that didn't ruin much downstairs. I can't really imagine that it did. Not a whole lot going on yet. And I did that. I have a thought. Why don't I start using this pick? And if they ask why everything got washed away, tell them you don't know. There's no evidence of anything anywhere, right? Okay. Why? Why do you keep doing it to me? I thought we were friends. Alright, so everything up to here I can just arbitrarily fill in. Nearly there. Whew, okay. So, I recently, I had mentioned, I think in the Minecraft chat, but recently I had, weird, made a purchase on Humble Bundle of a couple $100 worth of games, all of which were on my Steam wish list for 30 bucks. Right now there's a bundle called the Spaced Out bundle, and it involves a lot of space adventure games and space puzzle games and stuff like that that revolve around the more absurdist kind of humor, more Rick and Morty style vibes. There's Trover, there's what is the name of the one with the talking guns? Let's see here. Humble Bundle. Spaced Out is this one. High on Life. There's also Outer Worlds. There's Journey to the Savage Planet. There's the Entropy Center, and there's Breath Edge or Breathe Edge. Basically, it's 6 games for 30 bucks, but they are higher end games. I don't know if necessarily all of them are what are considered AAA titles, but they are high quality games, and more importantly, all of them were on my wish list. And here is a Humble Bundle that has 100% of the games being on my wish list, and all of them combined being about 85-ish% off the cover price. So yeah, I couldn't pass it up. I had to do it. Where I'm going with this is I am very probably going to be streaming one or more of those games in the near-ish future. Because most of them lend themselves pretty well to being streamable. Not all of them. And I want to sort of get into the practice of, if I get something new, that I at least try to stream it once, at the very least, to see if you guys like it and want to see me play it some more. Because it's all fine and dandy me playing the games that I want to play. But maybe you get to the point where you might be tired of seeing, say, Minecraft every single day. And you say, oh, why don't you get back to doing other stuff? Why don't you get back to Skyrim or whatever? And without the reminder that I have the other games, like playing Chronicon on stream, playing WoW, and all that kind of stuff, it's easy to forget that there is more that I can do on my channel. So I intend fully on playing most, if not all, of those new games on my streams. Also, I will be streaming, maybe tomorrow even, I will be streaming the continuation of Chronicon with my Knight of Thorns, my pacifist build. Because I now have the DLC installed, and I am chomping at the bit to play this DLC. I have not been this excited to play a new video game since back in the day when it was going out and just buying a brand new Nintendo cartridge when I was a kid. I have not been this jazzed in a very long time. There we go. What's going on here? Aha! Oh, I see. Right. So let's put some dirt here. There. There. I forgot about those specific overflow mechanics. So maybe I will not have water. No, I can have the water out to here. That's not a huge issue. Oh no! No, that's not what I want. Oops, oops, oops. Switch and pick, then do that. There we go. There we go. This looks a little bit busier than I was wanting. In fact, let's turn that water off. And reduce that back to there. Then that off. Turn that off. How's that gonna look? That looks significantly better. And I could just go ahead and build this up a smidge more. Like that. There. That looks good. I hope. Yeah, that turned out pretty okay. I mean, the water is a bit more voluminous than originally I anticipated it being. Maybe I could have made the water level one deeper, or not one deeper, but starting one further down. So instead of this being the water level, this could have been the water level. But I figured that she would want to be able to put seagrass and stuff in. So having a place that is too deep, having a lot of places that are too deep, offers the opportunity to do that, and so that's why I went ahead and did the arrangement that I did here. Woo, I'm swimming. Woohoo! Woohoo! Swimmy. I am fish. Okay. Let's put this in here. Go Fire vault 30. Put the buckets back away. Clean up my mess. The most important part of a project is cleanup. Let's see here. Gravel was this one. I have a bit more andesite than I started with, but that's okay. Sand. Dirt. All right. There we go. I have cleaned up my mess. I have done some terraining, such as it is. Like I said, if I knew better what was going to be going here, I could have made a merging happen a little bit better, and I might do that after she builds whatever she's going to build there. This is going to be a later step where the bridge comes up over to here, and then from here it'll connect over to this way apparently. And then over here we have this, which you can fully access, and it's not flooded because I had this little divot there. Awesome. Okay. There we have it. A little bit of terraining. It's not much, but I call it very little. The addition of the boulders here does make this work out a little bit more nicely. I might come back and put some mossy cobblestone in some strategic spots around the waterfall in particular. But yeah, this turned out pretty alright. I'm happy with it. And that is where I'm going to leave things off because it's almost been 5 hours for this project. So, thank you ever so very much for watching. If you have any questions, comments, or suggestions, leave them in the comment section below. If you like this video, please give it a like. It helps and I appreciate it. And also, let's see here. I need to make a place where I can do my outro to have this on display. Have the like and subscribe. But if you haven't already, do go ahead and subscribe so you can be told when my future stuff comes out. I will be expanding to more games as time goes on. I am looking forward to doing some more Chronicon and all of that. So, yeah, let's see here. If you want to join my Discord, I have a link for that down in the description. And I hang out there all the time, every day. When I'm not streaming, you can catch me in voice and probably doing some streaming on Discord itself. I have a number of projects that I like to do exclusively on Discord. And people who are, for instance, on my Discord that are also on Wild, I am more incentivized to help them with some of their building projects on here rather than a total stranger. So there's that as well. But additionally, down in the description are links to my Streamlabs if you want to do some sort of one-time tip, as a way to say, hey, here you go, good job on the project. That would be lovely. Or if you want to do something more enduring, like a $1 a month kind of thing, I have my Patreon there as well. And people who join at the $10 tier get a free signed copy of any books that I publish while they are supporting on Patreon. And on that subject, I have the links to 2 of my books already published down in the description as well. And there is more coming. Actually, plenty more coming. I should probably be working on my writing more than my streaming, honestly, if I'm going to get any of it done. But this ball is already rolling, and I want to keep the momentum going anyway. So that's what I'm doing here. Anyway, I'm rambling. Thank you very much once again for watching. This is Thorn of Night, Rainbow. And I will talk to you later.